Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last we left off, the most passive Celica chapter I've seen, like across any playthrough I've done or watched. His stuff just hasn't been spawning. It's weird. So we haven't had to fight that graveyard more than one time so far. There's usually like several brigands hanging out too. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and take a free shot at Dean. Hmm, 22 attack might be a little spooky even for Iron Shield Celica. She can survive the double crit, but it'll be very ugly if it happens. Probably... I'm gonna run the Blessed Sword until we actually engage Dean himself. Because she can get away with it against the other mercs. I guess everyone else can try to find ways to get picks on, like, the non-sorted mercs. Okay, Starrock. Oh, I'll engage. So they lost again?
I'm ready for anything.
I'll handle this myself.
Just leave it to me.
I'll mow them down.
Leave them to me. At your service.
Sigurd, Sylvain, Tsubasa, Azura. Huh. Tsubasa as an upset is kind of funny. Was not expecting her to beat out like Hilda or Dorothea. Actually, is that first place, second place? So did Tsubasa actually beat Azura? And Sigurd beat Sylvain? $21K to Azura's 13K. Wow. I did not expect three houses or fates to take an L. You were half hoping I'd bomb Sonya so Catray can feast. Man, would she really feast that hard on the witches? Sigurd had 9,500 and Sylvain had 9,000. Okay, so it was a closer competition there, but still surprised that Three Houses took the L and it wasn't Sylvain in first. If I remember correctly, base catcher 1-round KOs with Forged Javelin. Well, I'm not too concerned about the actual, like, 1-round KOs. I'm concerned about the fact that she'd be facing multiple witches that might have listed crit. Especially since we don't have, like, Jenny Physic or anything like that. Shadows Cup winners are Dimitri, Quad, Edelgard, and Tsubasa. Huh. That's kind of weird. So which influencer leveraged their massive fan base for Tsubasa? So I feel like this is probably a gatekeeper situation. I say this as someone who actually does like Tsubasa, it just seems weird. Especially after years of TMS not even being on the radar at all in the Choose Your Legends. I streamed Tokyo Mirage sessions not too long ago. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have that kind of pull. Ooh, more defense on Leon. Let's go.
You'll come no closer! My apologies. Hell's this! I must complete my mission. I can feel the
More defense on Celica. Actually, that makes things a lot safer with Dean. Actually, wait. My third defense was a little bit higher than, unless... Okay, no. Actually, I guess we wouldn't have survived the double crit before, so now we do survive it. Really spooky, though. Pal kind of getting wrecked to doing body blocking here. Alright, in that case, I guess we don't want... Well, I guess this guy will try to leave to go heal. So we could just keep lobbing javelins. We could keep lobbing and missing javelins. True, wait, so if this guy's leaving to heal, we just let this guy attack Leon. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. "13 defense, Celica." Mine might have stole the defense from yours. Nice A5 streak.
Somebody's eager.
Nothing. Accept your fate.
Ow.
This is a fight I cannot lose!
Almost gave me a heart attack.
Ready to move out.
So what do we have for, like, big heals here? Yeah, the butters, the mana herbs, earrings. We might need to use, like, the sausage here, though, otherwise... If you double crits her, she just dies. He adds, what, 35 listed crit, which is pretty substantial.
A fine meal.
I'm up for anything.
Luck has abandoned you.
And the Cavs are in trouble here. We need to shift away from Dean. Actually, Leon's gonna need to shift soon too, because like the Iron Swords are gonna cause him problems. Yeah, it's not like it can kidnap either or both of Cliff or Faye if she wants. Your monster under speedruns that just have the monster glitching through the floor and soft-walking you? So what you're saying is that their programming is maybe not so hot.
Somebody's eager.
Is that all you got? Learn to fight!
You'll come no closer!
Well, this is going very poorly.
Wonderful. My favorite. Okay, I'm ready.
You know what? I don't think he'll go for Faye, since he's injured enough. So let's do this. It's specifically one monster, it just so happens that the monster of the most recent challenge. I mean that anything clipping through the bottom of the map or whatever is shows a significant problem in their programming. Happened like 3 to 4 times with PB pace too on a couple of them. It's rough. Reminds me of when I used to play like World of Warcraft back in the first like vanilla and their first expansion. They had a problem with a number of their maps where like, it was just easy, at least for a warrior, to fall through. I don't know what it was about that. So like there was a point where I stopped using charge on my warrior because they kept dropping me through the bottom of the map and killing me and costing me gold.
And now!
If Fortune's Weave wasn't happening next year, Ivy would sweep next Choose Your Legends. She nearly tripled 4th place. Oh, 4th place Freya's votes. Promotus was in a comfortable 3rd place in the men's division. Black Knight Man's 4th. So FOMO and Ivy will probably have to be scrambling for 2nd place against like whoever the favorite is for Fortune's Weave. Would the Azura voters just disappear? I mean, Azura got 2nd. Because the top 2 get Ray vaults. So Azura won't be, she won't be eligible because she'll have an ult. I imagine the Azura voters would probably try to go to whoever's next most popular from Fates. I have no idea who that'd be at this point, but I'm pretty sure there's like someone who's like a 2nd or 3rd stringer who people could prop up from Fates. Male Corrin scooping up. So yeah, maybe they'll shift over to male Corrin on the guy side. How good is the only Hooves? Celica's getting crit constantly, and she missed Dean on the last enemy phase, so kind of poor way. Did Tsubasa get first? Yeah, she got 21,000 votes against Azura's 13,000 apparently. Which is kind of shocking. It's a very bizarre turn of events after, like, TMS wasn't on the radar for how long? So it seems a bit weird to me. Even though, like, I personally like Tsubasa. Still seems weird. Tsubasa did a lot better than the winners in the last 2 years. Oh hey, we didn't get crit on enemy phase for once. Shocking. That's why I find it like a little bit suspicious. Cause like that's such a massive turnaround. So I feel like it's gotta be like a gatekeeper situation where some influencer rallied a shitload of people. Because I can't see why it would change so drastically compared to previous years otherwise. Three months and 40 streams? Apparently. Nice streak.
I'm going home alive.
Well, we're finding some kills here. Very slowly.
I'm ready for anything.
Okay, is Dean in? Yeah, we can kill him with Excalibur now. And he would try to run away if we miss this too, so... Alright, well it only cost us 2 30 HP healing items, but we killed Dean. You got the squirrel. Which squirrel, though? I guess you technically need Muku Muku before you can get the other one. So, I imagine since you're specifying a singular squirrel, it's probably Muku Muku. Yeah, well, because if you miss Muku Muku from the tray, it's just the same as recruiting the other squirrels. You just have to be walking in the right place and get the RNG to work for you.
How long have you been standing there?
TMS is one that choose your legends before engage. Yep. By enough of a margin to be suspect. Yeah, the animal type units in Suikoden tend to have just really high stats because they can't use any gear. So the devs compensate by giving even like a caped squirrel a ton of strength. Hello, thanks for the raid, Shiva Diva. What were you up to tonight? Were you also playing Valentia? Or perhaps some other Fire Emblem? Or perhaps something else entirely? Miku Miku's a Discord and a friend kept them all game. And that's like what, my first playthrough, I kept Shiro on for a very long time. So like he's in a similar situation where he has a ton of attack just for being an animal. That I remember distinctly that particular run I got at least one double beat by chance, and I put it on Shiro. And he was basically my top damage dealer for a very long time. You're playing Fire Emblem Holy Wars? Oh, as in like genealogy? You have to run, but you love Valentia? Alright. Thanks again for the raid, and good luck with whatever you need to do. Man, poor Atlas. He's just like, yep, I'm here, I exist.
This is a fight I cannot lose! Did you see that?
Arrow, big fat payout for a favor.
It's nice to get
Attack and defense is good. Because I don't expect her to end up particularly fast, so she needs to have the bulk to just be able to no-sell enemies.
I'll be happy if this strength can be of use.
Exact same level for Pella, too.
Ready to move out.
Yep.
I'm not about to stop here.
It's like, I can weaken this guy too to send him over to heal so everyone else can pick him off as he tries to run very slowly towards the supplies. But no, Celica decide it is violence time. And then she committed violence. To be fair, it was partially because Amada the stream loved Muku Muku, so he forced the streamer to keep it all game. I mean, I imagine his damage would still mostly keep up. I would be very worried about his bulk. But you could probably make something work. There are probably worse units to use than just like an animal unit all game. Look, Faye has her obsessions, and we simply can't change it.
We're done here.
Javelin juggle makes the world go round. So the White Wings talk since there's a bit of a lull in the action here while the mercenaries slowly crawl their way towards the supplies. You would use him in the school arc. I mean, if you aren't using the animals to troll the school in the school arc, what are you even doing? Is Stallion your go-to dark magic user? I mean, why not? Hey, that avoid might be relevant on Katra, since Celica's our only healer and she usually has better things to do than use heal spells on people.
I'm in top form.
Oh. We do enjoy attack going up on our Pegasi.
It's nice to get stronger.
Whoa, she gained speed. Crazy.
We made it through.
Yeah, Celica being relieved like that actually legitimate in this situation since she ate two 15 damage crits from Dean. I think I'd be spooked too, losing half my health like that.
Great!
These are 14, no, 15 attack after fire. Yeah, I guess Katria does have just enough luck to not have Wizard put against her. This will definitely be a slow one too. So this Mire and the enemies with Iron Bows and Bow Range +2. On top of, you know, just the zombie spam. All the zombie spam, all day, all night. One more map until second javelin. Yay! And then another mouth to feed too, because I'll have Est. So I'll have 5 people sharing 2 javelins. Yippee!
Well, looky here! I'll handle this myself.
Gmod was 5th in men's again behind FOMO and Black Knight of all characters. I mean, it makes sense.
I'm ready for anything.
Black Knight has the legendary relevance, like continuous legendary relevance going for him. And then FOMO is a meme that IS itself keeps perpetuating, so like I'd be more shocked if FOMO wasn't continuously popular for it.
Leave them to me. Just leave it to me.
I'll mow them down.
At your service.
Double choose your or villain choose your legends win would have been hilarious. Indeed. I mean, it's probably something that could have happened if 3 Aziz had a sexy male villains. Because they if 3 Aziz had any of those, they probably would have gotten voted up and might have been able to steal the top 2. FOMO 1, how would it work? The dream would be him at full power before he got sealed in the stones, but the B would be that Leon taking back control. Or Or maybe... Wow, the witches didn't warp at all. I left them a huge spot here where they could warp and attack Katria, or here where they could warp and attack Celica, but no. Well, I mean, Ake and Balder were in different categories too, though. Although I feel like for Ake, if he had, it probably wouldn't have mattered if he had heel face turned or not. He's very attractive to a certain voter base, and I believe they would have voted for him regardless. So uncommon to see no witches teleporter on turn 1. I know, I usually get 2. Like, at least 2 of them usually teleport to attack me from behind, but this time they didn't do anything. They didn't take the bait. They're evolving. It's terrifying. Balder was pushed for her, or by her VA pointing out the fact that she's in real life friends with Golding's VA. Ah, the influencer sweep. Well, that was very rude. So these drops them to 6, so if they did, the other ones did warp it and try to double jump Faye, she'd be fine here.
It's nice to...
More defense. Yeah, so Faye's just gonna be a wall. Probably not really much of else, or yeah, much of anything else.
Well, aren't you nice?
Alright, come on, witches. Make your move, please.
It's over. I wasn't impressed.
Yeah, looks like the other one doesn't feel like teleporting. Oh boy.
I'm up for anything.
This would be slightly problematic.
You can't beat me.
Or maybe
To
not.
survive. I'm in top form today.
Nice. Good job, Katria.
Keep them coming.
All thanks to the mother. My skills on the back.
Alright, more attack and speed. Love to see it. So now to slowly work our way through all of these guys. We sure do love Mire and counter spam. Imagine if this playthrough got the soul hands for Alex to spam solar thrust. I'd probably trade it around, but sure, I'd go for something like that.
Somebody's eager.
You'll come no closer.
Luck has abandoned you.
Well,
You'd better heal.
maybe we can get rid of that guy on the next turn. It's a very big maybe. We'll see. Oh, that guy's healing. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
I'll handle this myself. Get lost! Well, aren't you nice?
Problem is, we don't really have a clean answer to snipers. Celica's range is typically too low, and these guys are also covered by Myers. Which, I guess after the Red Spring, she's probably alright. At least as long as she only faces one Meyer. Better heals as the person doing the healing. True.
Like this? Good night. Mwah.
True, the cross range on both of these. Well, it's. I guess Celica can technically barely survive. Getting hit by 2 Myers and the... That would be 2 snipers. So that'd be like 32 damage if everything hit on top. And then if she's Excalibur, then she would kill herself. We might have to try to, like, get a lucky crit give on this sniper with Leon or something, except we need, like, a double crit, which seems, pretty impossible.
I have to survive.
I guess first things first, let's get this Myrmidon out of the way.
This is a fight I cannot lose! I won't ask forgiveness.
Actually, we need to cast Excalibur twice, that's also, like, way over her health budget. it's good enough. Oh wait, no, it would it would kill him in one hit from 24 here. 27 attack against 26 magical bulk. Okay then.
It's over.
Alright, that starts to crack through that defense. So this at the enemy unit limit? This is probably nowhere close to it. Because there's only 2 waves of summons out here. I'm pretty sure the enemy unit limit is like 50. The only time I've ever hit it was when we did minimum days. And we got to Regal Falls. And I realized only 3 of my units could cross the river. That one ended up being like that, like, hilariously. Because I filled the map up with witches at 1 hit point. Minimum days sounds funny. It is indeed funny. It's like, it severely limits promotions and whatnot. Especially on Om's side. So I had, like, Fighter Om against Rudolph. And the only one who could do any reasonable damage to Rudolph was Delphia.
I must complete my mission. You'll come no closer. Phew. It's over.
But yeah, we couldn't do any side dungeons or anything because those take up days. So we skipped over probably exploring like at least 3/4 of the places in the game. I didn't manage to beat Doom in that. I mean, the traditional way, just because once we got into Doom Temple, Om's team was able to get back up to par. And actually, I guess Doom Tower lets Celica's team get characters caught up on promotions too. Anyone who is lagging. But it did lead to, like, some really funny stuff where, like, I got the supports for Delphia and Claire, and they talked as though Luthier was there, but we left him behind in a village that we never even visited. And S Ending acted as though her sisters were dead, but they were just waiting in the harbor. Hey, peeved. There are a lot of Umas here, yes. We got some flying ones, we got some ground ones. And one who needs to work to actually get a horse.
Please hold your applause to the end.
You can or wait. Fun bit of trivia in Uma Musume, the kanji for horse only has 2 legs instead of 4. So you can contribution to the stream for tonight. Is that because it's being simplified down? Alright, that's true, yeah, the horses don't exist in canon, so the Umas only have 2 legs. There. You were wondering how I was gonna do the story of Saga's part because her Stereo team doesn't have any Cavaliers or Picasai. Yeah, basically just Lord privileges. So and Celica are being used. Especially since is required to win the game.
Rock has abandoned you.
Since the only 2 ways to kill Duma are not non-horse methods. Required asterisk? I mean, either way, I'd have to make an exception of some kind. Either either does it, or I allow a saint to be trained. It's the third way you use the Lucina Marth or Roy Amiibo? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have either of those. No, wait, do I? No, yeah, I guess I do have the Lucina Amiibo somewhere. But yeah, if I'm gonna go and make an exception, I might as well just make it Since they have Falchion with the former 2, and Binding Blade has the same properties. Interesting. Can use bows, making him at least half a horse archer? That's better than some. You know, yeah, I guess by that logic. Oh! There we go! Leon has solved the problem.
That was so you.
Which means Celica can then do this.
My apologies. It's over.
Yeah, if the sniper starts causing problems, we just retreat and come back after. Like, not the actual retreat option, but we just fall back. I could bait this one off with Faye. She's gonna do like no damage, but we could in fact bait him off onto her. Who won the Shadow Cup? I think it was the three Houses Lords plus Tsubasa. So yeah, three there that are very much not surprising, and one that's very surprising. Which is why I think there is at least one big influencer push. Because it really doesn't make any sense for Tsubasa to jump as much as she did compared to previous years.
I can.
Hooray, Ragnarok.
This is a fight I cannot lose. I fight to protect what is dear.
Also, that means that Celica can't get any more experience for now.
Ready to move out.
Clear a path. I have to survive.
Well then.
That was amazing. A fine meal.
Yes, drinking water, the best of meals. You expected a three houses sweep? Yeah, because I was sort of expecting something like three houses plus like one of maybe Ike or Lucina or Corrin. So I guess not necessarily the House Lords, but I suppose, yeah, I guess the others probably just all lost at three houses. Camilla is the expected winner for the Flying Division, right? Yeah, so Camilla losing out there is kind of shocking. Three houses reps for flying were like Ingrid, Flay, and Seth, maybe Petra. So if anything wasn't three houses, it was flying. Yeah, I suppose so.
I'm ready for anything.
But there was still Camilla to contend with. Get to see how Tsubasa looks like as a Shadow Disciple. Yeah, I wonder if they'll, I bet their design will do, like, some sort of reference to her sister's design. Like, when she is possessed.
Get lost.
Go, Leon.
You'll
Oh, Veronica was also flying. Right, that was a weird categorization. Hooray! Javelin trade shenanigans. That was too full. Technically, the vote is for Tsubasa and Sita, so we could get furry Sita at the same time. Ah, there we go. It was a strategic 2-for-1 vote for Shadows.
Phew. It's over. This is a fight I cannot lose.
Hands off! Like this?
Oh, you know, I remember Greeth being a huge pain in the ass here, too. On minimum days. In part because we skipped the Seabound Shrines. It was, no Blessed Sword, no Blessed Ring for Celica.
Go big or go home, kids.
Saber wasn't even promoted. Nope. Because the first promotion isn't until the Mela Temple. And it was even worse for Om, because, like, Om got the Deliverance hideout for, early on for his units, and then after that, there's nothing until after beating Rudolph. Which is why no one could damage him other than Delthea.
Big sisters get it done.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
It's so much of an almost heart attack that Leon then proceeded to miss everything. I love floor tiles, don't you? No, Celica, you were supposed to weaken.
I won't ask forgiveness.
I'm actually kind of impressed.
So she gets doubled by Grief, but he doesn't really do much damage to her. Unless he crits. But even then, it's not like it's gonna be... Even a double crit isn't gonna be lethal. Wait, doesn't the Mila Temple have a Mila statue? Yeah, it's because the Mila Temple, but... So it was a little bit... It was a rougher start for Celica, and then things kind of evened out where units were able to get promotions here and there. And then Om had an easier start where Deliverance Headquarters let him get some promotions right away, and then we were never allowed to promote Om's team for the rest of the game. Until Duma Temple, where we had to solid snake our way into there to actually get promotions for people.
All thanks to the mother. This is a fight I cannot lose. I won't ask forgiveness. You'll come no closer. Phew, it's over. This is a fight I cannot lose.
Good job, Catra.
I have to survive. Landing the first strike.
I have the best little sisters. I was taught by the best.
Alright, I think we need to actually swap back to the Blessed Sword here now. Because we're gonna want to push into this nook. So that Celica can sit on the supplies while Grief rams into her. And then everyone else will have to hang back as Grief is quite dangerous for... Well, I guess Leon could tank him, but Leon also wouldn't do much for damage back. So it doesn't really make any sense to have anyone else up here once we start to push in.
You almost gave me a heart attack. Brute force alone won't get you.
Alright, defense is good.
You'll come no closer. All thanks to the mother.
Your experience, Catra just keeps up with her stats so well that you don't mind getting a few extra levels before promotion. Yeah, I usually don't think too hard about it. If they get extra levels, they get extra levels. It's not like it's a detriment or anything.
has abandoned you.
I'm not about to stop here. I must complete my mission. This is a fight I cannot lose.
Oh boy. Celica failing to kill this one. I mean, she couldn't push
It's
through.
unfair how good I am.
Which is kind of annoying, not gonna lie.
Almost gave me a heart attack.
You'll come no closer.
Really making a point of missing those 91s.
Somebody's eager.
This is a fight I cannot lose. I won't ask forgiveness. You'll come no closer. This is a fight I cannot lose. I won't ask forgiveness. You'll come no closer.
Oh, you're
How can that be? Ready to move out. A fine meal.
It's over. I wasn't impressed.
You've done this before.
Yes, that was. She has. You've been watching her throw javelins for like the past 10 turns. Greeth's gold mark sure is a strong weapon. I mean, yes. They do say that money is power.
This is a fight I cannot lose. I must complete my mission. You'll come no closer. This is a fight I cannot lose.
Because Leon can't use a real bow, he can't actually attack Greeth where he is.
I'm ready for anything. You'll come no closer.
Wow, that was productive. Come on, Celica, you need to try a little bit harder here. There we go.
I'm not about to stop here.
You didn't. There.
And back with what sword? Yeah, just crit Lamau.
This is a fight I cannot
Probably could have finagled something off of just like a normal hit too. Just swap over to my most accurate weapon, or maybe if he was low enough, maybe Excalibur would have also gotten him.
I fight to
It's
protect
always
what
hard to
is
say
dear.
because being a Dread Fighter, he drops her damage a ton.
My apologies. This is a fight I cannot lose. Hell yes! I must complete my mission. You'll come no closer.
Forget if this guy moves. I think he does. We'll position close like that in case he doesn't, and so that we can run up and Excalibur him if we need to. Okay, he does come out. Oh, that's a little annoying.
I won't ask forgiveness.
If we flip a shield onto Faye too, she's at a point where she can no-sell these guys. Or as close to no-sell as you can get in Valentia.
I fight to protect what is dear.
You guessing Celica ate the HP boosters? Ah, the fountain ones, yes. I'm still holding the Fruit of Life. I haven't felt the need to
My
break the
apologies.
emergency glass on that one yet. I would kind of prefer to give it to someone else anyway, if I can, so we'll see how things shape up.
How can that be?
Wait, what? Huh. That second swing of hers definitely looked like it missed him, but it dealt damage. Thinking emoji. Physics, how does they work? Oh,
We're done here.
there we go.
Good night.
Celica was just setting up for her best pal Leon.
Almost gave me a heart attack.
This is a fight I cannot lose! Phew. It's over.
Excuse me?
Aha. Yeah, let's take this one then. Good job, Atlas.
Well, that was boring.
Stay back!
Oh, Faye.
Was I of help? Grant me strength! Now! I must complete my mission.
There we go. That was a bit less annoying than I thought it would be. But I guess we did get that crit on Grief within relatively short order, all things considered. Shadows Cup second place winners were Ike, Erica, Fomo, and Camilla. Wow, so Ike actually lost to Dimitri? Yeah, Dimitri would have been the infantry, right? So yeah, Ike actually lost to Dimitri. Like gasp. Leon should be fine to counterattack this counter because he won't have listed crit. So let's see if we can get someone other than Celica to kill the counter. Or not counter, the Arcanist. Counter's already dead. Hooray, a support with Atlas for Celica. Ike was the only one who had a chance against his division's winner. Fair enough.
I'm up for anything.
Yep.
Hands off. So sorry.
Well, I was gonna shoot him with Leon to set it up for a Fey kill, but apparently
That was a close
Leon
call.
decided it
Is
was
everyone
his. And who am I to deny Leon, our team's next biggest tank?
Atlas, did you manage to find your brothers?
Alright, we have to watch the numbers tick up before we're allowed to continue with this stuff. Thanks for that one, game. You always mention how annoying it is you can't skip that silver purse for speedrun running because it's so slow. Yeah, you definitely get that, or understand that. It's also 100 silver, true. We're just gonna leave Sonya here. And we would have left Dean as well. Because, like, both of them are foot units, so neither of them actually qualify to be on the team. I guess I should have probably left Kamui behind too, but I took him out of pity. Even though he's just gonna be bench warming the entire time.
I owe you thanks beyond.
Shoot, I'll trade in all my steel lances to Alicio. Yeah, I haven't bought the squirrel ring. Yeah, I normally don't take the gear from the recruits like that. At least as long if they're optional recruits. Yay, second javelin. If they force themselves into my party, I mean, I guess we'll take it. Hooray, we get S, and this time she doesn't think her sisters are dead, despite them being at the harbor that she probably needed to go to leave to go back to Arcanea. Isn't that crazy? Is that just perhaps extremely unobservant? She can triangle attack. True! Triangle attack that doesn't have guaranteed hit. Oh boy. that's not gonna be annoying. Oh boy. I guess it's only 3 units, but I'm pretty sure this is like 2 paladins and a bonade. No, never mind. It's okay. It's on the Alm side. I think that has the bonate. Triple paladin. I guess this could be an opportunity for Faye to fight these. If my sisters were alive, they definitely would have found me already. So they must be dead. Yes. Hey, I'm pretty sure I let her out of her cell when we did Only Feet. I just let her out and then said, nah, I'm not gonna recruit you, see ya. I got the Cliff and Fade exclusive deployment slot in the middle of the desert. Oh, does this get added if I've recruited? Yeah, I guess that it would have to be. In case, because normally, yeah, it's just enough deployment slots for everyone in the team. So I guess they'd have to add it if I'm bringing the others. Never thought about that. I'll let Est have that javelin for now, and then Katri can take the unforged one. Oh boy. Walking back to the Archer Fort again. I do enjoy how, because they've taken that spot there, even though we're moving out of the Archer Fort to attack it, we still spawn outside. This would be the rare playthrough of me forging a Sonyan? Maybe? What is that made from again?
I'll handle this myself.
Just leave it to me.
At your service.
Don't mind Faye, just taking like 5 turns to reach the fort.
I can handle this. I'm ready for anything.
I'll mow him down.
Oh, it upgrades off of the javelin. Okay. Yeah, it might happen. I'll have to look at the cost for it. Oh, Faye going in. Look at Est. So happy to be committing murder.
Don't test me!
Somebody's eager.
It's fun on a peg night for Matilda, or Matilda because they can counter my Arcanus. Yeah, that might be a thing I have to consider here, because, like, Leon does not have the reds to be just fighting them straight up. I guess we'll eventually get the mage ring for Celica, but otherwise... There we go. You can get Paladin Fae now.
It's nice to get stronger.
So I guess we'll be heading back to the Seabound Shrine. It's an interesting weapon, 2 to 3 range lance. So it's kind of like having a traditional longbow instead of a javelin. Which, I mean, 3 range definitely has its applications, at least in challenge runs. It's like having a traditional longbow but on lance users, true, yeah. I guess there is like a little bit of a distinction there.
Okay, I'm ready. Don't test me!
Oh, you decided he's healed up enough. I guess he is at exactly half. Wait, I shouldn't have shot at him. Well, okay, I guess if we're critting and killing it.
It's unfair how
But otherwise, I shouldn't have shot at him, because if I only damage him, he's gonna run away and heal again.
Honestly, I was pretty much perfect back there.
And Celica and Atlas didn't even get to the action before it was over. I mean, you could have a buddy trade it. You see Celica's max, not too surprised when she had to solo most of Act 2. Yeah, and she's basically our best tank. Even though Leon is very funny as a face tanking archer. I guess once we get him to Bona, he's gonna lose 3 defense because we're gonna want to give him a real bow over the weather shield. So that might be a little awkward. But then again, I guess we can make a killer bow. That'll let him really contribute. Poor Atlas. There's like not really much opportunity for him to do much because he's kind of squishy and slow. I guess he could fight the regular revenants. Poor Atlas still level 1. Yeah, I mean, part of the problem is that he's still level 1 because it's dangerous for him to fight anything meaningful.
I'll handle this myself. Get lost!
Just leave it to me. Gotcha! I was taught by the best.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get him some combat with the Revenants. Him and S can try to milk those for all they're worth.
At your service.
Leave them to me. I can handle this. I'm ready for anything.
Be used for the 2 to 3 range helping Atlas sniper experience. Yes.
Excuse me?
Another crit, nice. I was like, well, if Leon scores another crit, we could make a play for it. But like, what are the odds of that? And then he did it.
I'll pull my own weight.
If you say so. These Bonewalkers are really tanky against physical, which makes things a bit annoying. At least for the physical who can't use Blessed Weapon, or the Blessed Sword. And we don't have Conrad yet to either utilize the Blessed Lance or steal it from him.
My apologies. How's
You were like, let's actually try to actually triangle attack. Yeah, I mean, it's not even a guaranteed hit, too. Right? Because it's only plus 30 hit, which doesn't necessarily get to 100% hit rate. So yeah, it's actually legitimately dangerous for us to try to use it against a lot of targets.
You can't beat me. I
Well.
wasn't impressed.
Guess we're not feeding that Revenant to anyone else. I'm kind of surprised it went after Catria over. Well, I guess it did more damage to Catria, but... Yeah, I suppose maybe it wasn't really concerned about living. Considering that it's,
Ready and waiting.
it's an undead. Makes sense.
Wait for me, Abel.
Ooh. Attack on Est. I mean, there is some cost. Because you can only take 10 people into a dungeon. Yeah, I guess on the overworld you can have S do it at no deployment cost.
You thought that'd hit me?
There we go. Atlas's first level up!
I can read.
Whoa, he actually got speed. Nutty.
This is fine! It's over! I must complete my mission.
Why Celica? Could've gone for Leon or Faye, went for Celica. Yeah, I guess most the other games do get you stuck with the third one not being the greatest. Although, Blazing Blade sort of gets around that, because Farina's not a bad unit. Otherwise, stuck with like the likes of Juno and Cyrene. Need someone to soften this up a little bit. Although Faye could just end up taking it, we'll see if she ends up critting. Aha! Go, Atlas, go! Damn it, Leon.
At your service. Clear a path.
Leon really messed up the setup on this. We're one short of killing with like everyone who's not Celica. Alright, fine, we'll do this and we'll bait the Revenant into S. Well, you can't crit stack lances to try to push the triangle attack up as easily. Because you don't have a killer equivalent. I guess kind of oddly, there's a killer bow. The brave sword is effectively a killing edge. Lances get left out in the cold.
Thought you could win? Huh? What did you
That's
think of
great.
that?
Try again, idiots.
Okay, I'm on it.
There we go. Think Alice? Yeah. When Est is the one setting up the kill for Alice.
Did I steal the show?
I hope I was useful out there.
The DLC Lance gives plus 20 crit? Interesting. You guess it's a guiding quirk? Oh, with enough weapons, but Shaz and Valentia had enough new weapons that they could have added a high crit lance. Yeah. Hey, copy. Well, things are moving along. We're trying to get Est and Atlas online. Faye is sort of online. I guess I should look at... Alright, let's pawn off all this junk first, because I'm pretty sure we got a ton of wine. Well, maybe not a ton. We got a bit of ale. So how much is this actually going to run us if we decide to do the Sanyan? Because also at the moment, it might just be more beneficial to do another forged regular javelin, and then upgrade it to the Sanyan later. So let's see. There is a devil axe in this, but the player units can't use it at all. How's your digital digital devil spelunking going? Apparently the axe does still actually have the devil effect, though. Because Kirby had one of the Thebes guys kill, or... was it kill or injured? Regardless, the axe actually backfired on one of the Mooks and Thebes. You're one dungeon away from unlimited power. Ah, does that mean like post-game stuff? Alright, I have to look at the evolve menu. Where is it? So the Sonyan requires a gold mark at level 1. Or like 1 star. So we could make a 1-star javelin and see about turning it into a Sonyan later. We're also kind of getting close to Bow Knight on Leon's. I want to be looking at making a killer bow too, maybe. Which is... Oh right, we need a silver bow for that. So I guess I probably wait until we can get the free one from the forest, because otherwise... Well... We do have a steel I think we could turn into. So yeah, we could... Could probably use the silver, because it's just silver thus far. But then we have to actually upgrade the killer bow afterwards, and that does cost gold marks to get to a decent level. Yeah, still, I think there's a good chance that even if it'll make the killer bow weaker for a while, I'm probably gonna consider the Sonyan because I've got 5 lance users. And having some utility with them would be maybe kind of good. Oh, you're just getting like a bit busted character, okay. Manster is being survived in your draft and now you're so sad because you have the best Dalton of all time and he's undrafted. He got a move bubble, damn. Oh, so he has only 1 weakness and it's easy to cover. Yeah, I can see why, especially in a game where presumably hitting weaknesses gets you extra turns. Covering that up so that the enemy doesn't blow you up is maybe kinda sorta good. Let's do the level 1 javelin here. Oh yeah, right, I always forget that we can actually name here, so... Yeah, I guess... Do I still have the naming enabled? I think I should. So if anyone wants to name the javelins or whatever, feel free to redeem. So I think we'll refrain from doing the Sonya just yet. It might be something that would actually be an asset for Milla Temple, considering the amount of Meyer spam going on there. The only problem is that there's also a bunch of snipers. So it might be a little bit hard to actually bait the Myers in a meaningful way. I'm not sure... I guess if there's anyone who can just kind of like take hits from both, it would be Faye, but I'm not sure if she's gonna be at the point where she's tanky enough for that by that time. La Pluma? Alright. I mean, we have 2 forged javelins here. If you want to name the other Yeet, you can go ahead, I think. So we only have... Is it the one? Yeah, we just have the one in from Starrock. So we'll inscribe this one. It's an Arknight's character. Okay. Is it an Arknight's character who throws spears? You know, this is definitely one of the best options, or like one of the nicest quality of life options for forges, being able to just rename them without needing to actually forge them. So it was a pretty good idea on IS's part to do this for the 3DS games. It's unfortunate that the naming went away for forges in the Switch era. So we know she has a scythe. Javelin scythe, close enough, right? Yep, can't name forges in 3 houses or engage, which... Not really sure why. Engage especially, because like the engraves kind of let you essentially make more or less customized almost personal style weapons, except that it's not locked to one character. So I feel like that would be a great opportunity to let them name their forges and have it have extra meaning. It's kind of weird too. If you had to guess, reasoning was along the lines of because you're gonna have 27 million forged weapons, since you often forge instead of repair in 3 houses, but by the same token, you often end up having to name your hand axes. Yeet 3, yeet 10 due to forging so many in Radiant Dawn. Yeah, I mean, they could have had that reasoning and just had it be flawed reasoning, too.
Many thanks.
It's impressive that character has it all, but... Dev's favorite, perhaps? Is this on this screen, then? Yeah, here. Alright, we're not gonna give this guy the devil axe this time. What does this even count as? No, it's not that. It's not equipment. Okay, I guess it's just materials. Yeah, I suppose it would be a material when no one can actually equip it. Although I do appreciate that it still has like actual weapon stats. Actually, I guess I would have been able to give it to him. Oh boy. So this guy's gonna camp the graveyard now. I guess I would have been able to give him the splitting axe and only feet too, because I would have been able to go into the fort that had it. But I'm pretty sure the devil axe is the only one I had access. No, I guess I wouldn't even be able to talk to the dude in minimum days. So yeah, I guess the guy just went without an axe entirely. For the purposes of engaged, do claws count as hooves? Like for a theoretical hooves only engage run? I'm assuming this is like in reference to Griffins, Wyverns, and Wolf Knights. Because they would probably be banned in a run like that, but also it's still... are you gonna come through? Yes? There we go. Wow, and the graveyard hasn't respawned yet. What is with this graveyard? When has this ever been this passive? Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't do a Hooves only run and engage simply because, like, Mage Knight would still exist and dominate everything anyway. So it wouldn't be that much different from doing a normal run. Keeping Quelly unpromoted so I don't lose my flyer. I mean, it's actually... it makes almost no real difference anyway. Because I did that run where we used unpromoted classes only. And most of the tier 1s have stat caps that aren't very far behind the promoted units. So it's mostly not a hindrance to them. I guess it's reduced move, that's like the main drawback, but otherwise, in terms of actual combat, it's usually not a problem. Especially since most of the A and S rank weapons suck anyway, so that's also completely not a loss. You were about to say that with ban stays, but then you remember the Makai emblem exists and the Hortensia would still be chill. Yes. Yeah, I guess that's true if we're banning Griffins and that takes stays out. Or, no, Royal Knight is also a thing that exists. Even though it's not a very good class, Royal Knight does in fact exist. Squirrel 2 took 30 minutes, Squirrel 3 took 20 minutes, Squirrel 4 took 2 minutes. Nice. Squirrel 3 and 4, those are some pretty lucky times for you, Kirby. 30 minutes is a little more on par with what it tends to take for people to find each squirrel. Yeah, we're gonna let Faye duel these guys and everyone else can pull this one off and pound on him. See if maybe Atlas can sneak the kill. Actually, if nothing else, you could take one of the javelins so you can take a pot shot so we can go to level 3. You have a favorite. Yeah, I never would have actually guessed.
Just leave it to me.
I'll handle this myself.
I'll mow him down.
I'm ready for anything. I can handle this. Leave them to me.
At your service.
Yeah, I blame you.
Don't test me!
Yeah, probably not, considering it sounds like he does have like a fairly strong legitimate advantage.
This is wrong!
I guess in everything, so yeah.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Oh, he actually hit too. Good job, Alice.
All right.
Ooh, skill and defense. Okay, he's bulking up. He might actually be able to tank at some point.
Curious.
I mean, it's attack. Attack is good. Getting just one stat, not so good, but... oh well. It is what it is.
I'm not half bad, huh? I'm feeling pretty useful today.
Alright. Bulk for S as well.
Thank you.
Catchery will indeed violence for it.
Don't test me! I thought I felt something.
Well, I mean, luck carries through
This is fine!
without worrying about bases at all in the next class up.
Don't test me! No more!
Well, I guess Faye's not setting that up for anyone else. So it's more luck than power. I mean, that's just how it usually goes, right? Making Kirby play FE3 to cleanse his palate, or FE12. Alan 1 and 11 shows up kind of late-ish, but is generally usable. You got FE1 Sita, FE3 Katria, and no pigs in 11. And S in 12. Oh boy. S is definitely a project unit in 12.
This is a fight I can't lose.
At least she has the growth to make being a project unit work, which is more than what FE11S can say. I guess I've never looked too closely at 11's growth for her. Wow. Okay, so I guess these paladins are making up for the fact that Greeth never spawned a bandit aside from the one that Sonya deleted. And that this graveyard is just apparently mostly zombie-free. Oh. Angry Bonite appearing at Mom's side. They swapped FP1, S, and Katri's bases to give S worse bases than she had in 1. Then nerfed S growth for some reason while buffing most other units. Yeah, that's a weird decision. What?
Loud and clear.
All right.
Okay.
In FP11, you can tell S to get off her horse to give it to someone else, and you can't do that in FP1. I mean, it also gives her the advantage of being able to go into a staff class so that she can staff grind her way up. Yeah, despite getting speed, she still has to go up to the Paladin's base speed. Well, congratulations, Faye, you're faster now. Faye is now the same level as almost base Clive. Yeah, but can Clive help out Silicon? No, I didn't think so. Cleric has growth. 30% hit points, 30% strength, 10% magic, 55% skill, 50% speed, 50% luck, 0% defense, and 35% res. Although I remember her still having like a magic growth problem in New Mystery too. Yeah, I did Magic Est in New Mystery, and her magic was only so-so. Yeah, and I did use Mage Sita in the only feat run. Damn, Leon's really close to level 10. I should probably just, like, poke stuff enough to get him there. Shame Atlas isn't closer. What? Can I really not get through that crack there? I guess it's not like the Revenant could either. That was weird.
I'll handle this myself. I'll mow him down.
Forgot to mention my Celica seems super HP blessed. Her average is at 1220 is 34 HP with all 5 HP boosters. Yeah, so just a little bit. Because if we remove the HP booster, she's at 33 for mine. You think he can't get through because of his spawn location? Okay. It seemed like we were stuck and couldn't get through either, because I was trying to get to, like, lunge and stab him, and I kept deflecting off of something invisible there.
Just leave it to me.
We're done here.
That looks like an S setup.
I can handle this. Yeah, that was no sweat. I'm ready for anything. Leave them to me.
Nice body blocking each other.
You wanna go?
I hope I was useful out there.
Okay, Leon just needs to poke like 2 more things.
I'll handle this myself. Excuse me?
I'll mow him down. Go big or go home, kids.
I'm ready for anything. Just leave it to me. I can handle this.
I can read where they'll strike next.
Because that fast atlas is gonna be a thing. I guess quote unquote fast, but you know. Really? Well, I guess we need one more battle.
Did I steal the show?
What did you think of that? I'm feeling pretty useful today.
There we go. There's a good ass level. I guess we'll go provoke the gargoyles. I did leave the experience shrine, but I don't know if there's... Actually, Pella's within striking distance, maybe? But she'd need to pick up a bit more off of this, I think. So I think we only get 2 levels from it. And yeah, she'd need to be level 10 and then we experience shrine her.
I'll handle this myself. Did
Ooh,
I get
nice.
stronger again? Goodness.
Goodness indeed.
Leave them to me.
I'll mow them down.
I can handle this.
At your service.
This fake can kind of distract this side.
Ready for anything.
Have we found a busted weapon yet? No, I haven't gotten any of the rare weapon drops. One thick Leon, yep. I mean, he gained defense on his first 2 levels. It just ended up being like a tank, so you know. Kind of exactly what Celica needed.
Somebody's eager. Ah! Good night. Mwah.
Well, you weren't supposed to take the kill, man.
Don't tempt me. This is home. Don't tempt me. I've got this.
So a couple of kills on the ones on the left should be enough.
That was no sweat.
It's Cavalier Faye, tanky, as usual. Not really much else going on for her.
This is home. I was taught by the best.
Oh, you got the new Bioweapon Heroes? Yeah, he's I mean, he's able to dance multiple units. And then his engage lets other characters use assist to dance units. So yeah, pretty damn good at utility.
This is home! Don't test me! Satisfied?
And level 10 for Pella.
I'll be happy if this
Ooh,
strength
nice
can be
level
of
10.
use.
See how much of that actually continues to apply after the promotion move. Can't believe S wants to talk to Katri about dragons' butts. It's a very awkward topic.
Don't test me!
Kinda kills dancers who aren't Plumeria or Azura. I mean, I would argue they're already dead. Because traditional dancers have nothing against, like, characters like Edelgard or Sharena that just passively generate free extra actions for everyone, including themselves. Alright, I'm just gonna go refill my water while the ads are running, and then we'll get the rest of this sorted out. So, I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. So let's see. Probably see about giving these to someone who isn't Fae at this point. Oh, it doesn't need anything more, so I guess it's just like S or Atlas. I guess Pala exactly sets us up. As long as she doesn't crit, which she... Angel Ring might cause that to happen.
You wanna go? Go big or go home, kids.
Okay, I'm ready.
Lay down. The heck did that come from?
Okay, Atlas. Whatever.
I hope I was useful out there.
Was it this one? Yes.
I'll be happy if this... I'll be happy...
Not sure if any of that's actually gonna matter against Falconite bases, but... I think my Atlas is broken, doesn't know what attack is. Yeah, see... He's having some issues. Right, Leon gets 8 hit points here, because he technically doesn't have the biggest HP base. Congratulations, Leon, you're a real horse now, and you can actually use a bow.
I'm ex-
Yeah, the speed definitely didn't matter. Speed and defense didn't matter for Pala. The attack and skill apparently did, though. Is he no longer an Uma? I mean,
As with any...
Leon was never really able to qualify as an Uma to begin with. And yoink that iron bow. So now he's just gonna have 10 defense, but he can play keep away more easily. I guess this means we can also give Atlas leather shield. I guess I could have also given him the Rion or Fug shield too if I wanted to. There we go. Alice has some tank with the shield on. And in theory, his raw attack should let him not need a weapon as badly, but he hasn't really been leveling that. So I guess we'll see how that pans out.
Retreat!
And Bow Knight is moving very angrily towards I might actually need to shift him back into the gate. 'Cause I think the Bow Knight can actually get, like, onto this spot. Yeah, I guess let's do that now, just as a safety measure.
I'm ready for anything. Just leave it to me.
I'll handle this myself.
At your service.
Leave them to me.
I'll mow him down.
I can handle this. Wrong move! Step aside!
Okay, feeling a little violent. Pala feeling violent.
I've got this! This is wrong!
Did I steal the show?
Okay. I guess these guys are gonna try to go heal.
We
Fortunately, he chose poorly.
Strength without grace is just clumsy. I hope I was useful out there.
Having to fit this graveyard one more time. Oh, these guys all have steel swords now. That's actually kind of spooky. Well, I guess not all of them, but the ones that do are kind of spooky because that's a 19 attack. Guess at least they're not really any faster. In fact, the steel weapons weigh them down.
I'll handle this myself.
Just leave it to me. Leave them to me.
I'll mow them down.
At your service.
I can handle this. I'm ready for anything.
Filter out a few of these enemies. The right side's damage output is not exactly good
I
enough
must
to
complete my
fight
mission.
a continuous wave of bone walkers. So we've essentially banned magic here. These guys do have a significant amount of defense. You were going pretty hard on Digital Devil Saga, huh? Let's see. It's 11.
It's unfair how good I am.
is dear.
Well, sometimes you just need to unwind, right? So a big day-long gaming session can help with that.
Don't test me! Move!
Well, I guess we're not saying to kill up for anyone on this one.
My apologies. How's this? I must complete my mission. It's over!
These bowwalkers aren't worth too much here.
Ready and waiting.
Not quite enough.
I let that happen.
Damn it, Atlas.
Shouldn't you get healed?
He should be fine if we want to just surround and see if he'll go after Atlas here. If he goes after S tier, kind of, it's whatever she also wants experience. Alright, apparently going after S.
Here we go! What did you think of that? Okay, I'm on it.
Alright, Atlas, don't screw this one up. There we go.
Go big or go home, kids. All right. Leave them all to me.
Still doesn't understand what an attack stat is. Shockingly.
Serves them right.
Tank Atlas. I mean, he needs a lot more defense for that. At least in order to, if he wants to outrun the Paladin and Gold Knight bases and become a true tank, we'll see.
At last.
He never gets attack for you. It's all single points and HP or skill when you try. I think my last Atlas did pretty well for it. And then I got that Luna drop, so he was just running around with like 50 attack. Sadly, this Atlas does not appear to have inherited that Atlas's tendencies. I think we should be fast enough here. Yeah, 18. So with Excalibur, she doubles him. His 30 attack is a lot. We don't want that getting near anyone. So yeah, it's gonna be the year you finally go and take your mental health into consideration instead of like 30 projects. Yeah, you might, for sure, might want to try to cut down on how much you overtax yourself.
I can handle this.
I'll mow him down.
I'll handle this myself.
Just leave it to me. I'm ready for anything. Leave them to me.
At your service.
You come back to me mid next month saying you have not slept in 6 days, slap you. Wait, is that a thing you regularly do? Not sleep for 6 days? Really? No teleporting? That's annoying. Well, I guess we can bait this guy into S if we want, and that should be fine. But we also have all these swords coming in. Nice.
Strength without...
Alright, attack speed. Sure. Oh boy, I sure do love that the witches are just simply not teleporting. It's not a great time to miss a 90, Leon.
Did I steal the show?
Dodge. Yes, it's actually doing work here. Thanks for the winning imagery.
I'm not about to stop here. I won't ask forgiveness.
Squirrel 5 gun thanks to an old game pack post. Oh? What went wrong that you needed to look stuff up? The record is 3.5 days? That's still pretty bad. Let's see, man. So do this, and then probably... We could just put Ketra here. Even if she gets attacked by the Myrmidon, she should be fine. I guess I'll swap the Angel Ring over there. Actually, maybe I should have just left the Angel Ring on Pella in front, but I guess we're being a little bit greedy for Catchery experience. You shared it in Discord, but the hypothesis seems to be that the squirrel's flight path is reset when you spawn from a town. So if you reload the world map and blitz towards its location and wander back and forth a few times and repeat, you'll get it very quickly. Huh. Worked for Squirrel 5 for you. True, it also explained why the other squirrels took forever until you reloaded the map. Yeah, that's,
Sorry to disappoint.
It's interesting, because I would have not assumed that there was anything as complicated as a flight path.
It's nice to get stronger.
Because I would have thought it'd just be like sheer random chance as long as you're in the right zone. So, huh. I mean, even when you're younger, staying up that much would be pretty taxing. It's a very defenseless Faye. Yeah. So we got Atlas struggling with attack and Faye struggling with defense. It's a bit of a weird time for us here. Celica might have to kill the Myrmidon. So I'm not sure if anyone else has the killing power. I mean, we're getting up on them enough. The problem is that, like, we have killed the other ones, and then there's a bunch of this crap coming in, too. It's actually quickly becoming a problem.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, I don't think we can do enough damage here now against this Merc.
How long have you been standing there?
Great, it's Quietude. It's the raid. That's hero stuff. Each squirrel can only equip one element, it's a different one. Yep. Alright, good night, Copy. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
what is dear. That was spilling.
Drinking water was spilling, apparently.
Whoa, I could really eat this?
Atlas is apparently really into hard bread. Wow, that witch has not moved, like, at all. Or has not teleported at all. That's freaky. It's scaring me. She's just standing there, menacingly. Everyone else just ends up killing him. Ness doesn't quite have enough strength with the forged jab. So I guess she'll chip and then someone else takes the kill then.
I will discharge my duty.
Thanks.
Just leave it to me.
Casuals, which is teleporting is scary. Me, which is not teleporting is scary. It's because they're sitting here deathballing. That's not cool. Witches shouldn't be allowed to deathball. They should yellow out and expose themselves.
What are you waiting for? Damn.
Well, you did ask what we were waiting for. It was for you to walk into range of Excalibur. This guy being on a mountain is kind of annoying.
So sorry.
In theory, the horses can kill it. Not if we miss like that. Oh. Although Atlas landing both of his attacks. There. So now we can go into the mountain and promote him.
Serves him right.
Atlas remains allergic to attack. My Atlas has gained 1 strength. Yep. Oh, okay, I guess apparently this bonate is stuck. At this point, can't go further than the crossroads. Which is kind of good, I suppose.
You got it.
Got it.
Yuppers! What a strange place. Clean, but in the sort of way that comes from being devoid of all life. Hostile to it. That sound in the distance. Waves against a shore? I remember as a child hearing it said that somewhere in Zofia, a sea spans the gap between the living world and the dead.
He's getting a skill, a speed, and a defense. Alright. Good job, Atlas.
Not sure I get what's going on.
Alright, let's go loot the stuff. By which I mean smash barrels and get nothing. I don't know what this branch was. Ah, there is a chest here. I think there's a... Well, apparently there isn't. I thought there was supposed to be like a zombie in the middle of the room that pops up, but... Maybe this is the wrong room. I shouldn't have to consider using one of the lances on Atlas, but I think I'm having to. Catchery is almost as much attack as... Actually, and Faye is caught up. Atlas is failing in its only niche. A sad day.
I can handle this.
I'll handle this myself.
I'll mow him down.
Will you though, Atlas? Will
Leave it
you?
to me. Just leave it to me.
At your service.
I'm ready for anything.
Huh. That was the choice.
I'll pull my own weight. I'd call that a perfect victory.
Even S doesn't really get anything from these anymore. Venom Quater is my
I'll handle
favorite.
this myself.
I can handle this.
At your service. I have to survive.
Just leave it to me.
I'll mow him down. Lay down. Did I steal the show?
Leave them to me. I'm ready for anything. Grant me strength. Move! Phew. It's over.
Ha ha! Serves him right.
Oh, it's this one. It is the dude guarding the treasure. Or rather, the crates. Yes, not the venom and numbing claws together.
I'll handle this myself.
Leave them to me.
guess we'll
I'm ready for anything.
kill this one with silica. Bait the other numbing one into power.
I'll mow 'em down.
At your service.
I can handle this. Just leave it to me. I'm not about to stop here.
Almost gave me a heart attack. It's unfair how good I am.
What did you think of that? Am I crazy or just crazy?
Alright, well, glass cannon Estes go.
I hope I was useful out there.
Of course, they don't have a 5-scroll unite attack. Yeah, I mean, why else would you have mascot characters like that but to have a goofy unique attack or unite attack? Apparently, all 5 scrolls basically have the same name in Japanese. I mean, it's pretty similar in English too. Barely have like barely changed the names as part of the theme. They're definitely cuter than the blacksmiths, too. There's the recruitment you can do later with the female squirrel if you want to. And the script for it is about as insane as you would expect it to be. Probably gonna have to just like full on fight these with Silica, because otherwise we're gonna have all the Draco zombies sitting on everyone else.
I'll handle this myself.
So much. Yeah, Leon doesn't even do that much damage, so we probably have Silica kill like these three, and then everyone else can fight this one.
I'm ready for anything.
At your service.
Leave them to me.
I'll mow 'em down.
Actually, I guess with Pala doing the bonus damage, she'd do okay too, but like, we can't afford to sandbag on 4 Draco zombies. You almost forgot that Suiker 1 gave you 5 blacksmiths? It's easy to forget because they're super awful combat units that aren't even funny or cute. And you don't really do much to interact with them. So it's easy to forget that they're supposed to be actual characters, even if you are using the smithy at any point. Yeah, they have some sort of 5 set that's themed like that in every title. At least every main title. I don't think Tactics does it. I'm pretty sure Tactics doesn't do it. But every main title has like a 5-character theme that's sort of like a joke setup of some sort. Oh, Celica can't even. She doesn't even one round. Well, that's
You'll come no closer.
maybe a little spooky. Okay, we got one crit.
I fight to protect what is
So that helps shut down one of them. How it basically kills that one. So I guess it's not a big deal. We can pretty much finish these off. Finish off the weekend ones, and then if we need too many actions, then we just surround the left one, but I don't think that'll be a problem. Ray, curve
I
shot.
could learn a thing or two from you.
I can handle this.
How's this? All thanks to the mother.
That was no sweat.
Honestly, I was pretty much perfect back there.
You never deployed them? Yeah, I mean, most people don't. They are required, like, the 4 are required to recruit their master later, but, like, yeah, they're so bad as a combat unit, like, no one would ever really deploy them aside from just to see what their unite looks like. Ah, coral ring. Because at least the squirrels get the monster bonus, so like their stats aren't amazing, but they're technically like sort of usable. Whereas even if you level up the blacksmiths, their stats are just so bad. Suggestion channel entire Sweden series with the 5 theme. I mean, I did the a branch of the final dungeon in 3 with all the corgis or Shivas. I don't remember exactly what breed they are, but that actually made the boss fight really hard. Because the setup I was using wasn't like super consistent, and there was not really any way to either. And I basically ground up all their relevant skills to as far as I could go and got them to like over level 55. But their stats are so bad that there's not a whole lot that can be done. So I eventually made it work, but that was definitely, what, like 3 hours of attempts? Thanks for the hydrate. And I guess part of the problem too is that the dogs all have, the dogs are like the squirrels, where they're stuck with, even though they can use runes, they can only use one particular elemental rune. So that also complicated things, because I could have like a dedicated healer buffer set up.
That's the Death Knight.
Also, their hit points were so low that even with an inventory full of Jesus, they usually burn through all of them within like the first 3 rounds of combat. Some Sweden tier craze. I did do that on stream once. I didn't do it for the last time we did the Suikoden stuff. But I did the first time. Problem is, it's an okay game. It's not like amazing, so I didn't really feel the need to do another replay. Although it is probably better than 4. Low bar, I know, but you know.
I'll mow him down.
I'm ready for anything. Just leave it to me.
You know, this guy doesn't double her, so even if he crits, it's not like he kills her. So we'll see if we can feed Faye this. Yeah, if he crits, he does 15.
I'll handle this myself.
Leave them to me. I can handle this.
At your service. I'm in top form today.
Well, more defense on Katria.
You wanna go? I can read where they'll strike next.
Because that wasn't still not getting attack. Help.
Thank you.
Can't wait for Katria to gain nothing but HP when promoting.
It's
Me
nice to
too.
get stronger.
Alright, well, Faye remembered that she should be getting defense, so there's that.
Hey!
Yeah, attack is Atlas's one thing, and he's dodging it. His attack base is so high, it's not that much of a problem if he gets blessed in other stats, but his last two levels are only HP before the one you just got, so it's like, It's like, I'm kind of skeptical he's gonna get
How about this?
far enough that he
This
won't
system's
just
getting
gain the stats that he picked up in the other, or his Gold Knight promotion. Yeah, he's in kind of rough shape here. Oh, Leon. Well, I guess we technically don't need to actually fight them. Because their move is low enough that we can back up and let Leon attack again next turn.
I'm ready. That's a great help.
Alright, there we go, there's a crit.
This is a fight I can't lose.
Leave them to me.
Well, that doesn't actually help that much.
Look at that!
This feels funny.
Well, I got attack. Nothing else.
Ready to strike.
Make your peace. Triangle attack!
Nice crit.
I'm going home alive. I'd call that a perfect victory.
Hi, Dima. The animation is so extra. I mean, it is the triangle attack. It deserves to be extra.
Pick a god and pray.
People really hate Engage. Too much. Probably too much divided effort, really. Like, it's sort of the same problem that Three Houses had before, but also Three Houses is so much more popular. So they eventually muscled through it anyway. Engage does not have that level of popularity. So it's not so much hate as that they're stuck in not being able to ever rally for anyone. Oh, that was a... Okay, well, rip that in two, man. I thought that was a regular zombie. Also, he didn't even look at me. Eyes in the back of his head. You legit know people who didn't buy Engage because of the art style and Pepsi hair. I mean, to be fair, it's not...
I'm ready for anything.
It's not a great frontal present or initial presentation, so I can understand it.
I fight to protect what is dear.
I'll handle this myself.
Just leave it to me.
At your service.
You can't beat me.
I have to survive.
Wow, portal experience.
I can handle this.
Huh?
Well, she got defense, although I don't think there's any way that...
Leave them to me.
I don't think there's any way that she gets enough defense before promoting for it to just not matter.
Milla has seen us through safely.
When one character design sinks your game. I mean, the problem is the leaks were also not, like, particularly flattering, too. A lot of the UI from those early screenshots looked, looked like extremely low effort, mobile game stuff, which probably had people on edge.
Just leave it to me.
I'll handle this myself.
I can handle this.
At your service. Luck has abandoned you.
There. It's nice to get stronger.
More attack, I guess.
That didn't take long.
What annoys me about Engage outside the art is how it fumbles a very easy plot to execute well. I mean, I'm not sure if it really ever set out to execute it. I feel like it was trying to be campy about it. But it probably didn't lean into it hard enough. They added the weird stuff at the end where it tried to be a little too serious. But it's still, like, nowhere on the same tier of bad as Fates, though. Okay, I don't think there's anything else left to do here, so... we'll just have to... I guess the question is, do I want to try to get Catra into Falconite? She's really close to it. And we're waiting for this guy to come out anyways, yeah, let's just go give Catra like 50 experience real quick, even though it's gonna probably take forever at her level.
Loud and clear.
All right.
Okay.
So we have to waste the in-game turn anyway, I don't want to get ambushed by the Paladin. Sombron just had 0 charisma. Yeah, he's such a lazy villain,
I'll handle
too.
this myself.
And somehow, for some reason, all the lady dragons want to sleep with him. Like, voluntarily? It's just like, what? It makes no sense. You could do without all the other characters, treating the player character like a literal god like Engage does. Fair. Although, to also be fair, it's not like Three Houses was that much better about it.
Just leave it to me.
At your service.
I was taught by the best. I'm ready for anything. You're too kind.
Fate's Avatar onward. True. One of the main writers for Engage also wrote Fates.
Leave them to me.
Yeah, that maybe explains a number of things.
I'll mow him down.
Clear a path! Too slow! Ready and waiting. Was that all?
Look at that! I'd call that a perfect victory.
Yeah, it looks. From what I've seen of the manga, it definitely looks like it revises the number of. Engages more questionable elements.
At your service.
I can handle this.
I'll handle this myself.
Just leave it to me. Gotcha. There. Leave them to me.
I'm turning into a bit. Well, or more of a Fey training one.
Never underestimate a white wing.
I'll mow him down. Wait out. I could do this all day.
Whoa, Atlas actually gained a decent amount of experience.
That didn't take long.
The double Bonewalker set.
I'm ready for anything. My apologies. Phew. It's over.
Don't hog all the glory.
I would definitely argue that Three Houses is far from a masterpiece.
I'll handle this myself.
But I think I've already talked about, like, its massive problems more than enough already, so I don't think I need to go into that again.
I'll mow him down.
Just leave it to me. I can handle this.
At your service.
I mean, Silver Snore isn't. I mean, it is the problem because it's basically an unrevised draft of the Golden Deer route, but it suffers from Fate Syndrome in the same way, where it just cannot tell a complete story in any meaningful way. Because it has to chop it all up to force people to play the other routes because, ooh, it's a mystery. And it makes none of the plots coherent.
Show some respect.
Because it really shows that plot doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if your characters aren't strong enough, people will just, like, actively ignore problems with the plot. And that's kind of a winning formula.
I'm not about to stop here. It's over. How's this? Phew.
Oh, Three Houses was definitely built on the Warriors engine. You can very much tell it if you do the zoom in during combat or on the map.
Luck has abandoned you.
Milla has seen us through safely.
Three Houses went through a bunch of overhaul during development. You can kind of tell when it comes to the story. Yeah, because I think they realize that a lot of their elements don't actually work. Especially their selling point for the entire game of Grondor 2, which is comically bad. It's too foggy. Yeah, obviously. No one can see a thing. I guess we'll just attack everyone indiscriminately. And also kill people off screen, because you know that's good storytelling.
I'm ready for anything. My apologies.
Three Houses is good, it's really good, but when it's bad, it's really bad.
I'm actually kind of impressed.
So I guess with its characters, because certainly there's not really any element of the plot that can be considered good.
Hands off!
So sorry.
Whew. Glad I'm on your side.
Leave them to me.
I'll mow him down.
Just leave it to me. I can handle this.
At your service. This is a fight I can't lose. Landing the first strike.
Catchery apparently wants a lot of hit rate. Hey, no! Blue Lion's plot would be a nothing sandwich without Dimitri. Well, I mean, to be fair, he is the House Lord. But it is an example of cutting everything up a lot and not making things not really work very well.
Lay down. Well, that was boring.
It's actually funny, because, like,
All right.
oh, he finally gained attack. Good job, Atlas, I guess? Question mark.
Honestly, I was pretty much.
It's the problem where it's actually funny because the Slithers are barely present, but somehow they still manage to completely undermine the Blue Lion's plot too. Anyway, I guess just the fact that they're in lore is so problematic that it just wrecks everything. You don't know how else to describe the Golden Deer besides actually nothing sandwich? I mean, it probably has the most of the overall plot in it out of everything else. Yes, it's a lore dump. Just like crammed in completely in the last 3 maps, but got more of the plot than in almost any other route. And then you actually get to address the real bad guys, sort of. And probably one of the least great ways possible, but you do. Re-ups at least gave the Golden Deer some interesting ideas. Execution was all over the place. Well, I couldn't focus. Like, there's enough ideas in there that Three Hopes could have done 4 different routes for the Golden Deer. It really needed to choose one, maybe 2, and actually focus on it, and not constantly hop across plots every 2 maps. Or 2 chapters, I guess, technically. Well, Quad does actually have his motivation that he's working too hard. The problem is that it gets undermined. It's like, he wants to tear down the barriers, he wants to drop dead, get rid of the prejudices. And his first step towards that probably should have been convincing Elmira not to just randomly attack the border for the lulz. That might, you know, actually help a bit with diplomatic talks. This guy really still didn't move? You like the idea of... Oh, the Golden Deer has us fighting off other nations invading Pueblan while Edelgard was on her unification conquest. Yeah... I'm not sure if that... I guess in taking it straight as, like, Elmira invading... But I don't think that bit really meshes with what the Houses plotline was trying to do with it. More could have been done with it. I mean, more could have been done with basically every plot thread in Golden Wildfire. It really just could not focus, and it had no real story to tell because it hopped plot lines so quickly that there was no meat on it. So that's why I said they should have chosen one, maybe two plot threads and stuck with it. Instead we get, what, like 3, 4, and it's just so unfocused and pointless. Oh, Azure Gleam is probably the worst route in Hooves. Just because, like, I don't even like Edelgard, but the whole infantilization thing is just...
I'm ready for
What were you even trying to do? What the hell were you trying to write?
I'll handle this myself.
Like, I don't even understand what their thought process was there. I don't even know if I want to understand it. Those two are nothing people are so funny, like, what do you mean they blew themselves up? I mean, they blew themselves up trying to kill Violet, of course. So there's at least that, but... It's so funny how incompetent they have to be in order to not just be, like, a completely untouchable threat. Because with absolute perfect disguise technology, they should have never lost to anyone, ever, at any point. And they just spend 3 houses doing the dumbest crap possible, for no reason whatsoever, aside from the heroes obviously have to win.
leaving me behind.
They use it twice. And they hand wave it in that, like, I guess they hand wave it at least Garrick Mach being protected by some kind of magic shield that deflects them, which is why ALL was a thing. But really, Their disguise technology makes things like nukes just completely pointless. Because it's apparently so perfect that no one could tell at all that anything was suspicious. And I know the church isn't very smart, but like, come on.
That didn't take long.
As much as you're talking mad shit about 3 houses, you still prefer 3 houses over Fates or Engage. Yeah, I don't know which plot I'd take more. Well, I would definitely wouldn't take Fates' plot. Fates' plot is its own level of, yeah, no thanks. But both Engage and 3 houses have their problems where I actually don't know which one would be worse. Imagine if Brienne was nuked 5 minutes after Edelgard killed Rhea. Oopsies. Fates at least tried to have an interesting plot. I mean, but did it? Conquest especially. And then, like, I guess Birthright is more like a bog standard, repel the invading army type deal. Like, everything is... almost every other plot that's being done since, like, Marth first was in Fire Emblem. But like, Conquest is just complete and utter nonsense, and then you have the same problem of the presence of a Nan Coast just completely undermines almost all of the conflict. It's like... they keep doing this where, I don't know, I guess they're too afraid to have any characters do things that could be portrayed, or I guess are portrayed in the story as wrong, because let's be real here, Ryoma does a lot of really bad shit that the game tries to be like, yeah, Ryoma's completely upstanding, yeah, you deserve to have him commit war crimes against you, obviously. Engage as if Birthright stripped all the remaining interesting beats from the story. I suppose. Actually, it's... I would sort of go back to 3, or I guess Golden Wildfire for comparison too, where... Engage kinda just goes through subplots too quickly, and they're not really subplots that do anything, for the most part. Like, you go country to country, but... like, aside from collecting the rings, which I guess is technically pretty important. Like, we're kind of just blitzing through characters. and everything that's related to them. And it doesn't do a whole lot to establish the countries or the people. But, I mean, I guess at least Engage gave it some of the stuff names. I don't think Fates will ever live down having to be called Fateslandia. Lumera dying made you laugh, especially when Lear started crying. You were like, I don't even know this woman. Yeah, I mean, Lear also wouldn't know her since, you know, lost memories thing.
I'm ready for anything.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't say that's something that
Just leave it to me.
I found funny, but
I'll mow him down.
I guess it didn't. It gave me a sense of deja vu, I guess, because it definitely felt like they were rushing it again with Makoto. And also, we had the problem of the character also still didn't know. Like, the main character in either of those plots don't know the mother figure.
I can handle this.
So it's not only just like a player connection thing, it's a problem where the character isn't connected either. Everything interesting with Lear happened 1,000 years ago, so they don't even have that going for them. It's true. Yeah, actually that is probably part of the problem, is that a lot of the setup for it is actually from 1,000 years ago. Which we don't get to see, except for in like 10 minutes of footage, basically. Korra needed more time in Hoshida. The choice would be more compelling if we spent more time there. We don't think a tactics RPG really supports that kind of storytelling. I mean, Triangle Strategy tried to do that. And even though I have my gripes about Triangle Strategy's story, I feel like it at least did a better job of a lot of stuff. Because it went harder on the storytelling sections. So it's definitely something that can be done. It's just they were far too impatient with it. In both cases, really, between Fates and Engage, it's just not giving the player, not giving the character time to actually build up a connection. Whenever you reach the branch of fate, you're like, why do I need to make a decision? Can't we just talk or something? Some shit, war is lame. I mean, that's supposed to be the Rev choice, right? But the Rev route is, yeah. All you remember about the triangle strategy was the solution was, or to saving the world was to ignore the voting MacGuffin and do everything at the same time instead. Yeah, golden route syndrome problem again. Like I said, I have gripes about it, but I feel like they did a better job of at least trying to establish characters and character relationships. So that there's more oomph to the conflict later, even if, like, a lot of the logic is maybe not especially great. This is a very annoying first summon here. You only played Triangle Strategy once. Didn't feel like replaying the game for the other endings. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's part of the problem too with committing so much to the story sections, is that it can make things feel sluggish for a replay. Which, I suppose Three Houses also sort of try that, as between chapters it also, you could talk to basically everyone. But there's so much they're kind of unwilling to talk about that I guess outside of forming connections with the students, a lot of the actual lore and plot stuff, it doesn't really hit very well.
Do that again.
This is actually kind of dangerous for S. But the Falco base defense here basically lets Pella and Katria fight freely.
Perfect.
damage up is definitely not as high as like here too.
My apologies. You're so strong.
Excuse me? Good night. Mwah.
Yeah, I guess
Quite the inspiration.
that's where I feel like the Fate style
I wasn't
route
impressed.
splitting and information hiding really hurts Ryaz's. Because it does have all those sections where you can talk to all the other characters, hear their opinions on things, but the problem is that after a point, not enough lore and plot stuff is really divulged to them, so there's a lot of
Incredible, truly.
empty dialogue, I guess? That's the way to put it. Nice. Although, that guy getting horrified is less nice. We'd have to hit 2 more 65s. I guess we'll just have to have a standoff for now. Or I guess Leon could actually hit both 65s.
Oh, how sweet. This is a fight I cannot lose. How's this? Phew. It's over.
I think this guy comes down too if we get in range. So let's maybe put Silica there to bait. I need to get rid of this. So that Celica can scoot through. Maybe we have to do it here. Oof. I think for a multiple faction story, I would want them to do it more Radiant Dawn style. If we were to get something like that again.
I must complete my mission.
Or I guess I say if we were to, but Fortune's Weave does kind of look like it's gonna end up like that. Or like a multiple route thing. And I suspect they'll probably do it more like standard 3 houses stuff. But I would rather see the Radiant Dawn style. Three Houses and Fates have really just shown that when they try to do full route splits, it doesn't really result in anything good.
I'm feeling pretty useful today.
Very nice level. I guess technically maybe they could solve it with more development time on the story so that they could actually have that many routes of real content instead of having like maybe 1.5 routes worth of content and aggressively dividing it up in ways that don't necessarily make sense. But I don't think that's likely to happen. Generally speaking, software development cycles are too short
I've got to hurry and catch
as
up.
far as what the suits are willing to allow. It's something that gets especially painfully or highlighted in a particularly painful way with how, like, say, how hard the Pokemon Company pushes release schedules. Radiant Dawn has the problem where some of the units you want to get to know has basically zero availability. Yeah, Radiant Dawn has far too many units. That's definitely a failing of its, of that game. And I guess part of the problem is that they had to it felt the need to bring back pretty much everyone from Path of Radiance when it probably could have cut down on it. Can't wait to get used Largo again in Radiant Dawn.
That's just not fair.
Yeah, that's why I said almost everyone. It's strange that like Largo shows that they realize they probably needed to cut some characters, and then they just decide not to cut them. So like the right idea was right there, and then they just decide, you know what? No, let's just keep 95% of the Path of Radiance cast anyway. You like the Path of Radiance characters way more than the Radiant Dawn characters? I mean, is it like? Did you play Path of Radiance into Radiant Dawn? Because like naturally, if you did, then the Path of Radiance, which had a smaller cast, would have established them for you, right? How's my group coming along? Atlas doesn't understand what growing attack is, and Faye is having trouble understanding what growing defense is, but otherwise, they're kind of doing alright. You wanted to get to know Vika because she looks like she has a story, but there's no real supports, and she's available for like 4 chapters in in-game. Yeah, I mean, Tormod's entire squad gets shunted over to that, which is a problem. That's why I say the cast is too big, and there was no way they could possibly support a cast at large with the plot they had, even though the plot is fairly big. So yeah, Radiant Dawn definitely has its own failings, for sure. But I would like them to try to refine that way of alternating story with the different factions than continuously overextend themselves even worse trying to do multiple routes. Because that's what happens every time. They try to stretch 1.5 routes into way more content than is actually there. And it just makes the story not good.
It's over! Now! I won't ask forgiveness.
Your mind might change once you actually play Radiant Dawn, but you don't like the idea of not having a consistent team. As in, like, a singular team? Because the factions are fairly consistent with, like, who's where for the most part. We're definitely running into damage output problems here.
Satisfied?
I think what I'm going to Place S to the right of Faye. Because the gargoyle will definitely come for her, and I want to have that gargoyle attack from further back so that everyone else can gang up on it without drawing fire from the inevitable next spawn set. Wow, it would be nice if we could actually hit our javelins. Scrappy revolutionaries into war crimes because no one knew about the loophole of just get permission from Seneki to not care. I mean, it wasn't really a get permissions thing, was it? Oh, I guess I've never seen... No, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen Nasella's dialogue. It's... Cause don't they just talk about killing Wakain in order to break it? If Seneki ordered them to stand down, they'd be allowed to disobey Wakain given what Nasella says? What? Alright, I have to look at this dialogue now. Would huge lead be useful for a frontrunner in the CM? Let me check that too. What does this do again? You need at least 3 lengths. The race is so short, I don't know if you'll be able to get it. The race is gonna be really tough for frontrunners too, because they're not gonna be able to make enough of a, or get enough of a gap between them and the rest of the pack for the most part. Why is it impossible to find any of these conversations again? Ah, there. I think. I could see how this could lead to that interpretation, right, reviewing this. But I feel like it sounds more to me like Nasella's just talking shit because, I mean, he's about to murder Wakain, which will break the pact, so... So, like, especially since I don't think anyone is for, like, actually... like an expert in how the blood packs are supposed to operate there. Like, this really does sound like Nasala is just making shit up. And it's not really gonna matter because like Kane's about to be dead. It's more like some kind of badass boast where he's like, yeah, I'm above you now. I'm gonna kill you and... well, your pact won't matter because you'll be dead. Half the stuff is just people making up shit or yeah, shit up with the blood packs. I mean, I guess true. But I mean, I guess in the end the blood pact is really that stupid element that shouldn't have been in the story, but that definitely comes across to me more as just Nasala talking shit before he kills Lacane and the blood pact is over, full stop.
I'm up for anything.
Why did he have to do a full resummon? The RNG on the Cantors is really annoying.
Prepare yourself. I've got this. I will discharge my duty.
I'm actually kind of impressed.
His voice would have been better if he just said, they're all stoned, what are you gonna do, petrify them harder? Eh.
Okay, I'm on it.
I mean, that doesn't really work as a lead-in to Nizal going in and being about to murder this dude.
You'll come no closer. This is a fight I cannot lose.
I don't know, I'm not convinced that the paper actually matters for Seneca either. Or, like, actually acknowledges Seneca.
Grant me strength. I fight to protect what is dear. You'll come no closer. This is a fight I cannot lose. Phew. It's over. You'll come no closer. It's over. Now. All thanks to the mother. This is a fight I cannot lose. I must complete my mission.
Good enough.
Alright. He can tactically summon this turn. If he does, hopefully it's not too much garbage.
I'll handle this myself.
Really choose to double this guy when he's using Mire, huh? His 8 attack speed. Yeah, I guess Iron Bow weighs 2. It's annoying. Actually managed to hit there. Yeah, he's probably gonna summon this turn and just make everything worse again.
It's over.
You're in fine form.
Failed in the semifinals? Ooh. What happened? Probably not enough stamina or guts. Unfortunate. What you're hearing is you need to force more mile races or sprints. Possibly. Who are you trying to train up?
You'll come no closer! I must complete my mission.
Berzinski.
This is a fight I cannot lose! I fight to protect what is dear. You'll come no closer! Hell's Fist! Phew! It's over.
Here with her goal races, she gets medium. Yeah, a lot of... Yeah, I guess a lot of racers usually end up like that.
This is it! Yeah! That was no sweat!
I'm proud of you both.
Although usually, when it comes to career, usually like say 400 stamina is enough for a medium for the most part.
My apologies.
I have failed.
Alright, no more gargoyles. And we could technically like face pull this guy into fighting Leon from this corner. I don't know if it'd be any better than doing it down here though. And I'm pretty sure it brings, like, everything, so... He can't stay there and fight no matter where he goes, so yeah, it's probably better to be in a place where he has an actual escape route. Was that 293? It's like generally, even for PvP, if you're...
Ready to move out.
Even for sprint, you still want about 400-ish stamina.
A fine meal.
I guess we still have a number of 20 health recoveries here. We've actually burned through a lot of our 10 health recoveries. Okay, I don't know if I've ever heard him say that before. Okay, S is apparently a carrot fan. Do we think Faye will get 2 Tsubasa variants this year? I wouldn't hold my breath on that.
I'm ready for anything. I can handle this.
Is the secret Uma confirmed? Wait, is it really that secret? Wait, let's bring S down over here. Because we might be able to distract those other guys for a bit, because they might chase her to the left, and then she can just go down the cliff, because she's flying. Hey, more speed. Nice. Shame that didn't come a little earlier so that he could have, Wait. These guys don't actually pull at the sniper? So I guess it must just be that getting into range of the mire before is usually what was also in range of the sniper? Well, okay, if we can pull this guy off, then...
Well, aren't you nice?
We could probably get these mires to overextend. And kill them on their own, and then start working on these. Celica got her Gale yet? You know, if... I mean, she's already pretty powerful enough. But, like... It would be pretty funny if she did get a Brave spell. Damn! Leon on the mark there, apparently. It does actually make it curious that her throwback tome in Awakening was a brave tome that they just made up. It's a little strange. Okay, these guys aren't gonna have listed chrono Leon, thankfully, although the Arcanist skill is starting to run his luck, which could become a problem down the line. Showing 6-9. Yeah, these guys are 3 speed. Shouldn't be a problem.
Hands off!
Okay, the Arcanists apparently all aggro together, but the snipers can care less about their comrades.
I'm up for anything. Thanks. I'll handle this myself.
I'm not about to stop here.
Nice camera
I
angle.
fight to protect what is dear. Grant me strength.
Well, guess she's not weakening this guy. Damn it, Leon. I guess this is where it would be nice to have actually forged with Sonyan. So we can kill this guy with Celica and then body block with Katri and S. Since they got pretty good res and can just tank one hit from this guy. I guess Celica could also just dodge.
I won't ask forgiveness.
They can actually take 2 hits. Zest takes 11. Katria takes 14. It barely leaves both of them alive. Get hit twice. So we can see if we could also just injure this guy enough that he's incapable of doing anything. Well, that was super meaningful. This is pretty dumb right now. You just check just in case an SVA is not in Uma. I mean, they can't all be in it, right? All things considered, we probably want to do this.
You're very kind.
There's a tiny chance that Celica misses, but like, if she screws it up, then she could easily die. This guy will probably try to run around anyway at this point. Yeah, he's trying to get back to heal. So I guess, actually I probably could have gone in with Celica, but eh.
Leave them to me. Nowhere to run. What did you think of that?
It's annoying how long that took.
Myself.
So I guess we'll move in and pull this guy from the inside. There are a lot of movements, but most are voiced by newish VAs. I mean, I guess, but then, I mean, when you consider sheer population number against, I get potential candidates against the number of Umas, I guess it's technically not that large. These are the large casts, but not the kind of thing where you can just expect everyone to be in it. In the game. Yeah, we can't... Great, we can't get through the barricades with... Alright, we're just gonna blow this guy up with Celica.
How's this? All thanks to the mother.
But like, even with something like, say, Heroes, I wouldn't expect to constantly see people in there. If we were to just pull random names from other works. Large pointed stick stuck in the ground, or a time-tested anti-horse weapon. I mean, I guess it's true. Still just 11 damage again, so still put her sisters in range. Dog.
Wait for me, Abel! Wow, we just squeaked by.
Wait for me, Abel, she says.
We've won.
Then later, you know, ditches him. I guess we'll go inside with Celica here. I think S is not quite there. Literally just needed to fight like one thing. I might need to use the experience shrine in the basement to bolster Atlas. Probably save it until he's level 8-ish? I think it's 8. That's where we'd want to have it, because it's 10 to promote? Yeah, 10 to go to Great Knight. So wait until he's level 8 and then use that to instantly level 10 him. And then hopefully Gold Knight salvages where he's sitting. Because despite her own problems, Faye's at least generally doing well enough, but I don't think she'll need the experience shrines to get to promotion. I think once Almond secured his side, we'll go back to I guess it's a sweet cookie we get from that, but considering how dicey situations can get for Celica's health, I think I want to have as many high damage healing healing items as possible.
There ain't no...
Princess,
Now hold on just a tick.
So hooray! Celica can gain experience again.
I am yours. Wow, Celica.
I guess this graveyard is here. We'll probably have to end up fighting through it. But I do want to go get the cookie. But I guess first things first, I want to kill Tartara so that he stops spawning crap and sending it at him. And then we can go get our cookie. Otherwise, by the time Celica walks down and back up, we'll be knee-deep in Bonites. Alright, we do have ads coming up. I'm gonna let those run, go refill my water. And then we'll start working on Alm's side, see how far we can get with that. So, be right back. Right, and we're back. So we're doing with Bomb's team. Do we actually even have anything for Tobin? This is the Steel Lance if we think he can use it without dying. These armors might actually be a huge pain, because Harm's Lightning Sword is going to be the only thing that does, like, significant damage to them. Oh boy, oh boy. Actually, wait, no, this guy, this one I definitely did move past. Here. So do we have to be doing this with the Bonite in the Forest of the Arcanist, that might be a real experience. Would be fast enough if I gave him the Runner's Bane. Yes, he totally would be. So 24 attack, he doubles. Yeah, he should just kill, like, all the enemy cavalry here. So it's just a matter of dealing with the witches teleporting in. Of course, Cliff is our best Reds unit aside from Claire here. So we can't send him just like way off right away. I'm definitely gonna have a rougher time here. Why are we playing the Celica route? I mean, we finished her chapter. We have to open the sluice.
I've got this. Fine, twist my arm. Allow me. Stand back.
Well, I guess
Come at me, fools.
there's one thing good for
Nothing will stop me.
having all this many calves on side is that kiting should be easy.
Just say the word.
Oh boy. They did decide not to teleport. Which... Man, the witches are so passive today. It's actually making things worse, because we need them to teleport so we can get rid of them. Okay, good dodge.
This is my strength.
Python with his poke for barely any damage. Man, we actually do. Not super well on the witches here.
Come on. I'm good. Now you die. Who do you think I am? Everything seems... Go you!
Well, that doesn't really help him against the opposing calves, but I guess if he needs to take hits from the armors.
Yeah, I got it. It's edible.
Wow, someone doesn't like oranges.
I can tell I'm...
Not the best level.
You should be ashamed.
And we could use Gray to bait this guy. Actually, we could probably bait both of these off. Actually, do we want to do that? Gray will double. He'll do 12 whole damage. I mean, I guess he could kite back. It's not like he takes damage. Just whatever we can do to distract enemies from attacking if we can.
Stand back.
You deserve to lose. Come at me. You watching?
I mean, you told him to come at you, Fernand. I don't know what to say.
I can do this. I feel a little better.
Actually, all these guys should be ignoring him for the most part. Because there are 2 supply spots open and everyone's so injured they're going to be in heal mode.
Oh, it's got nothing on me.
So poor Quack, he keeps not being able to do stuff.
Now you die. Yeah, bye. You watching? Give it up. Everything seems so...
No more speed.
You should be ashamed. My turn. Don't worry about me. I've got this. I feel a little better.
Alright, we'll let those other guys escape so we can kill the boss, and then we'll just hunt them down later.
Are you kidding? I can do this. No.
Nice crit.
I can read our...
Might just leave him as is and see if we can, or actually, and then maybe give him to Python so that he can crawl his way to promotion. Because even, like, Claire is just doing straight up better than him right now. And she's known for being kind of noodly.
Better than you expected? Just say the word.
We also need to get Clive promoted. Because he's the only Cav who's... Or, yeah, he's only our only remaining Cav.
I'll never live this down.
Ray, why you gotta do it like that?
No hard feelings. Everyone must stand for something.
Look at that show off.
Well, I'm spent.
Ray, level 5 Python.
Impressed yet?
No, Python. You need to do a lot more than that.
For Sophia!
Really, Clive? 99?
That was a little too close.
Whatever. I guess we'll get in
We've emerged the survivor.
get in the next map. Which will actually probably be really ugly with this Bow Knights here. Oh boy. I'm not sure if that additional Arcanist is better or worse than the Phonate. They're kind of stuck in the forest over here, but like, I think these guys rush us right away too, which can be problematic. It's one of those things where Cliff could probably take them on too, but I need him over here. I guess at least these are mostly miasma.
I've got this.
Nothing will stop me.
Come at me, fools! Stand back. Just say the word.
Fine, twist my arm. Allow me.
Gotcha! Very amusing. Full marks.
Keep pulling these guys into here. So we need to not let them have the woods, otherwise things gonna get bad. Especially since we're on a time limit for these guys. Crit chance.
Captain.
This is actually looking really bad.
Give it up. Who do you think I am? Everything seems so much...
Hey, I'm not picky.
Take 8 from each of those. 2 of them can come in and fight I guess if he hits both of these, he just kills this. Might be better to do it like this.
There we go.
So we don't want to end up overextending too much here. Particularly since we're probably gonna have to just like jump them with all the calves after we've weakened them enough. So we can't afford to try to initiate on this turn. He's probably gonna go in here too. If we do this, it'll draw that guy into Tobin. It's not the most ideal, but we need to keep him out of the bush. Yeah, still going after him.
Deserve to lose. Gotcha! Very amusing. Full marks. Don't worry about me.
Damn, the Rider's Bane doesn't even do enough damage there. Python might be in trouble.
This will be tough. Who do you think I am?
Fine, twist my arm.
We're gonna have to do this.
That was delicious.
Good dodge. This is getting dangerous.
I feel light on. I can do this.
Spawnite is the huge problem. Really blowing through all of our 20 healing items too,
I feel a little better.
which is gonna be not so great for us.
Are you kidding?
I guess Claire doesn't take the bonus damage from bow just because, like, this guy doesn't have a real bow, but her defense is low enough where... Well, it's probably fine. Well, except for the fact that she can't kill this guy. Alright, we'll do this. Good dodge.
This one's mine.
Then we could use Grand Clive to
Top Tobin out.
pull this other guy away from the rest of the group. Tobin what?
I knew you had potential. Ah, Captain. Hey, I'm not picky.
Even before it's not fine. I mean, she would take still quite a bit of damage. Like 12 damage is a lot. So it's like, it's fine in that she wouldn't be one shot, but like this entire situation is technically not fine. Oh, Rip Ray. I want to see what the other enemies do here first.
Take this!
Yeah, those 1% crits were gonna get us at some point. Oh, wow, he even doubles. That's not great for sure. So yeah, this would have been really scuffed.
Just say the word.
It's like Cliff can't kill that Bone Knight very easily. And then this guy would have been, yeah. If he had gone for Clive, he would have just crit killed Clive instead. Doing this without basically any healing is definitely a problem. I think I might have to just commit Clive or Cliff up here, and then deal with slow fighting the rest of this with and company.
I've got this.
Nothing will stop me.
Fine, twist my arm. Allow me.
Stand back. Come at me, fools! Just say the word.
Actually, if Cliff ends up their only target, what I could do is pull them back towards the supplies to force all these to just continuously fight him. Or rather, I guess the Bow Knight to attack him continuously, because we'll probably just counter-kill the Paladins. I think I let this as my attack Cliff. Or maybe not. Because it's moving towards him without really me needing to, like, flat bait him, so... Let's kill these Paladins and then get on here. Man, there's gonna be nothing that Clive can safely attack here. Well, no, I guess that's not true. There are a few 4-skill enemies who won't have crit on him. Actually, wait. He has 6 luck. Yeah, I guess it's just that Gray's luck is really garbo. But I swear that one that attacked Clive had 1 listed crit, but that can't be possible with only 5 skill. So I guess he'll be able to find a target at some point.
You should be ashamed. You deserve to lose.
Alright, so now Quiff can basically just sit on the supplies there. That's annoying.
I feel a little better.
Well, now they're going after Tobin.
You should be ashamed. Who do you think I am?
Getting hit by that bow knight was also not very good.
You deserve to lose. Very amusing. Full marks. Yep.
Got attack that time.
Congrats, you came in second. Impressed yet?
It's definitely not. It's not working super well here.
That was delicious.
I'm gonna see if I can pull. Let's see. Because if we kill this guy, then they attack live from here. It'd be really annoying, but we can pull 2 attacks off onto him. The main annoyance will be that I'm not counterattacking. This guy has 10 attack though, is that... It's a 13 and 12. It wouldn't kill Clive, but it would put him in a position where you need a... Probably use a blue cheese to heal. So alternative, let's see. Alternatively, we just do this like this so that the one guy goes after him. Why are they going after Tobin? Because last time they just hard focused even though Tobin was there. So there's a definite problem where... Our damage output is screwed because Om hasn't been able to counterattack. I thought you are not helping.
You brute! Where's my hand? I can read our foes like a book.
Nice work.
Okay, here goes. That wasn't half bad. Shall I then?
Want to bait one enemy off onto Clive again, but I guess we'd have to go like back over here. And Cliff still can't really do anything, because he keeps getting hit here. What? Really? Oh, I guess because they're like, ah, yes, if we team up on him, we can kill him. No, never mind, that guy just wandered off. So that guy just really got impatient, decided to go into melee against Tobin.
Shall we then? I hope you were all watching.
Come on, you have to heal.
We need to use probably blue cheese on Tobin. Don't you on Clive too?
This may require caution.
So we simply can't do enough damage here for the kill. We're too low on health. Actually, I guess that's not entirely true. We would have to risk another 1% on Gray, but we could do damage here, kill, and then just use relatively regular healing. Wasn't enough. Crap. Man, our damage is so low. I mean, this guy would just leave, so we could stack up the body block this afterward. Actually, we could... We trade the lance here. We'd have to chance 1% twice, but... That way Clive stays out of danger.
That wasn't half bad. Okay, you want some? Well, look at me go.
I knew you had potential.
This guy might also try to target Python instead. No, never mind. Python's res isn't too high. Alright, so it's decent chip there to try to set him up. So how much? Yes, 12. Yeah, 12 attacks, so 5 healing using a regular 10 health healing item. We'll survive, and we can force him to either here or here.
Very satisfying.
Sure, why not?
What pig slop is this?
Wow. Player doesn't like carrots. How rude.
Stand back. I feel a little better.
Cliff needs to pull out here too. So he needs to stop getting hit by the 20s.
Nothing will stop me.
Everyone must stand for something. I feel as though I've reached a new...
Cliff has 12 defense, so let's see about... I guess Tobin won't get doubled here. So see about pulling this Bonate off. We're gonna have to go, like, look for provisions in the Deliverance hideout after this.
Just like Ma used to make.
Because we're not gonna go anywhere with this stock of healing items.
Come at me, fools! Yeah, I got it. It's edible. Stand back.
This guy is so bulky, too.
Why not?
It's difficult to find a spot where this guy's not gonna end up in the bush, too.
Don't worry about me.
Probably have to take this guy out with Cliff here too, or at least attempt to. Okay.
Who do you think I am?
Shall we then?
We could surround him here. The problem is that if he hits the 3% at all, Gray just dies.
Just like Ma used to make. Take this! This is my strength!
Alright, well, simply crit. Well, now.
I knew you.
If we must.
That guy was basically a raid boss. So we're gonna... We need to go make Clive a paladin anyway, but we're gonna need supplies. We're gonna have to try to get more food out of the deliverance hideout, because boy are we low. Low enough that we're gonna spend a bajillion turns healing here.
Nothing will stop me.
Although we probably only really need Clef and Alm healed for this. It's best if we just make sure everyone's topped off.
Just say the word.
Allow me.
Yeah, we could have Python counterattack this guy. 'Cause I believe it pulls both him and the boss, so we'll want to jump both of them. If we can. So let's see if we can get some counter damage in here. Yep, there's the boss. I think we'll just do it with Clef. Nice dodge.
You watching? My turn.
Captain.
And then let's have him attack Tobin, I guess. Let's do that. Set up all the villagers for supports. Really? Going after Clef? Well, that's weird. Especially since Tobin has half the res. It's not like it's not like either of them. Well, being in terrain wouldn't have mattered anyway, because the guy ignores it, so that's kind of weird. Alright, well, let's back up. Let's go here to pull him down, because if we just leave him to his own devices, he might... Well, no, he probably won't go here, because he wants to move his maximum range, so he'll go, like, somewhere along here. So I think we're okay not baiting it.
All right.
Nice.
I feel light on my feet.
Not a great level, but I guess we have wind sweep now too.
We made it. Somehow.
Turns out there's more to combat than being a hot stallion like Clive. True. Okay, it pains me to do this, but we absolutely need more provisions, or we'll never make it far. Not having a healer is pretty rough here.
Understood.
I'm actually legitimately considering Kirby's suggestion for to bring the
Twist my arm.
or send the golden dagger over so we can earth boost.
I've got this. It's hard being this good. Who doesn't?
Nothing will stop me.
It might end up being better to go to the Bandit Shrine. Or maybe not, because it's like, there's usually enemies in the way of the crates regardless. It's kind of annoying.
Just say the word.
Allow me.
Not even close. You can't touch me.
Too late.
I guess there's that mountain after the Sage Fort, but like, we have to actually get past the Sage Fort first before we can
Don't think so.
farm those crates.
Nighty-night.
Stand back. Die! That's how it's done. You want some?
Okay, Cliff.
Push me. Gotcha. Who do you think I am? Everything's...
Great level, though.
I see we are in good hands.
What? Ramming into Mom? Why? I guess maybe Cliff's defense is high enough that they don't see the difference.
You should be ashamed.
Or Clive's, not Cliff's.
You deserve to lose.
Buzz off, please. Sorry, not your preferred outcome?
It's Sniper for Python as well. He direly needs the base stats, holy crap.
May I know, I'm simply terrible. I felt
Could have been better.
Ha! We really took it to him.
Part of the reason I'm like hesitant to use it here is we looted everything the first time we were in, and we only got basically was what, 1 leftover bread and 2 breadcrumbs, which I don't know. Seems like a pretty poor payout.
As Miller will...
2 hit points and a speed for him. And Python... Python, the question is, what isn't it fixing?
Well,
Oh! Is that some hard bread? Yay, singular healing item. Ugh, the drop right on these must be terrible.
Retreat!
Oh boy, we're gonna have so many enemies. Can't imagine. I don't remember if like this orange tree respawns anything or not. No, that doesn't seem like it. Oh boy. The bandage shrine might just be better for this.
Halt!
Yeah, they do follow us. That's annoying. I think most of my units have enough defense that just like doesn't affect them here.
Allow me. Fine, twist my arm.
Nothing will stop me.
Just say the word.
We got a carrot, just like immediately, which is already
Stand back.
significantly faster than what the deliverance had it.
I'll not be trifled with. Far too slow.
Give it up. We could do this again.
Submit or be struck down.
Well, look at me go. They never stood a chance.
Oh yeah, and there's an orange. So yeah, I think the Thieves' Shrine might be a little bit better for this. The only annoyance is that, like, every time we do this, we're gonna aggro this entire room while we're breaking into that side room. Not a fan of that.
What? Who's that?
Everyone get back!
So yeah, that was still just two healing items in the end.
As you wish.
Garlic. Yeah, this side room definitely seems to spawn things way more readily.
Halt!
Just say the word. Come at me, fools!
Allow me.
Nothing will stop me.
Stand back.
Fine, twist my arm.
Alright.
Got this.
We're gonna do it like this, fine. Can you take on my cav line? From Ether Raids, circa year 2. Or I guess year 2 of Ether
Everyone
Raids.
must stand for something.
You should be ashamed. Gotcha! Now you hate me.
I should probably turn off animations for if we're gonna keep getting stuck in this.
How's that? Whoa! Oh, looky here!
Although ideally we simply don't end up fighting anything. But these guys are really attracted to the noise of broken crates.
We really took it to him.
So this seems like it might be fixed to 2 healing items and an ale. Think the local brigands would stop making their base in the spot where a bunch of brigands keep getting slaughtered. I know, right? But apparently they're just simply they're not particularly smart.
Understood.
Although maybe they are like a little bit smarter than they first appear. Because I've had times where like that rare spawn gargoyle was in here. So I guess like they became buddies with something actually strong to protect them or something.
Halt!
Oh fine, if you want to die so badly.
Nothing will stop me.
Allow me.
Just say the word. Stand back.
I wish the container that dropped them would be more consistent too.
Hurry! Hurry!
I guess this one in the corner does seem to be
I've got this.
Fine, twist
at
my
least
arm.
Yeah, this one up against the wall seems to be one that spawns it every time. The other one is just like random wherever. Which makes actually quickly finding these really annoying.
Allow me.
Ha! We really took it to him.
It's like, I don't actually want to grind these guys. I just want their food. Is that the... Maybe it is only... Maybe this one is like a guaranteed food drop and the rest is just whatever.
Everyone get back!
What are we at? This is so slow.
As you wish.
Retreat!
Well, we can grab food one item at a time and then just retreat without actually ending up in a fight. Since that one crate seems to be consistent at spawning it.
What?
Oh,
Hurry!
looks like we got more. Oh. Oh god, this is a... Well, now we're just gonna die because the Garuda's here. I'm just gonna reset because there's not really a way we can survive these. At least I don't think so.
Fine, twist my arm.
Wait, it's double... Double Garudas. Yeah, I don't think... Especially when they spawn on top of us. So these guys are just like consistently spawning in on this turn, I guess?
Allow me.
We might be able to hang out long enough to actually retreat this time.
Allow me.
Come at me, fools! Just say the word.
Nothing will stop me.
Stand back. I've got this.
mind, twist my arm.
Everyone basically gets doubled by these things. There we go. That should despawn them. So apparently when there's a lot of food spawn, it also spawns... I mean, it's probably coincidence, but... They apparently hired a bunch of... super-powered gargoyles to protect their food stock. Said that should have probably despawned everything. Nope, that guy's still there. Alright, well,
Retreat!
I'm just leaving. Alright, kinda getting tired of this. We'll see what we can get from, like, 2 more forays here.
Understood.
Hurry!
Everyone get back!
Who's there? What?
Retreat!
Alright. I'm just gonna take those 2 there and... see if we can't use only that to get to Desays, and then... in theory, if we can get past here, the Sylvan Shrine should have way better spawn points for food. Alright. So I don't want to end on just like random farming for the dumb food. I'm gonna do one fight against these paladins. Although, this is just what, like 3 enemies? Oh no, this is way more than 3 enemies. Alright. Well, I guess we're beating up a bunch of dudes then.
Just say the word.
Allow me.
Stand back. Come at me, fools.
We should be able to keep damage down somewhat here.
I've got this.
Nothing will stop me.
Since Cliff and Gray don't really take too much damage from, well, pretty much anything aside from the Arcanist. And Nom actually doesn't take too much either.
You deserve to lose. Very amusing. Full marks. Everything
Alright,
seems
good job, Cliff. That 14 defense.
I thought I was the funny one. This is how it's
Damn it, You're not supposed to crit it. You're supposed to let someone else get it.
Guess I can sit this one out.
Cliff does have attack issues here, though.
my turn. Now you hate me. Hello and goodbye.
Well, I'm spent.
That's how it's done. You should be ashamed. Give it up. We could do this again.
Nice camera. Good shot of Cliff's butt.
Fine. Gotcha. Yeah, bye. You deserve to lose. Give it up. Now you hate me. You should be ashamed. My turn. You deserve to lose. We could do this again.
There we go, there's some more attack. It's not quite 100%. Graze is 100%, but also then he ends up giving the enemy listed crit, which is not good. Guess it has to be Cliff.
It's more fun when we barely escape with our lives, right?
I guess I could have had Claire come in off the side and injure him, but I'm not sure how much damage she would have done. The Arcanist can be shockingly bulky. Alright, well, unfortunately we didn't make a ton of headway here. Because that Arcanist Forest just ate all of our healing items. So yeah, I'm thinking... if we can manage to push through... I guess these three and get in here, we probably have a better place to farm food. And also, I guess we'll have the Royal Sword for regen. Actually, Royal Sword and the Coral Ring for regen after this too, so that'll help ease things up. So I think the biggest win will probably be to Say's Fort. And then I guess Forest Village, we can loot some stuff there and make some forges so things are less arduous in terms of getting kills. So yeah, I think we have our work cut out for us tomorrow, but as long as we don't go too crazy on the food consumption, I think we should have enough to get us through to Sylvan Shrine, even beyond. Definitely feels quite rough not having a cleric of any kind. Anyway, so that is gonna have to be it for me for tonight. We'll come back tomorrow, continue with Alm's side. And then... I guess wherever we leave off. Hopefully we're done with this chapter, or like Alm's side of the chapter before tomorrow ends, but we'll see. So wherever we end, we'll pick up there on Friday and Sunday. Yeah, this run is probably going to be a bit more on the lengthy side. At least as far as Shadows of Valentia goes. Just because Alm's side especially needs to play more carefully to conserve food. Then aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Umamusume. We're gonna be still trying to get Haru and Tama into the sprint turf. CM coming up. haven't had any particularly good luck so far, so it'll be the harder than Tama priority. If I somehow luck out in the next couple days, then I guess we'll figure something else out. Alright, now I'm gonna send you all off to Prawn. He's doing some Xenoblade 2 DLC, so let's see how he's faring. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for some more Shadows of Valentia. Have yourselves a good night.